Order on that one? But we have backups, kids. Oh.
Do you know who I am?
No, I don't. I see you, made it wrong. That one.
Absolutely, yeah. So I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream on like 24 hours a day, 7 days, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I've been doing this now live 24/7, 365 for more than 3 years. It's more content than any person has in global history. And Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king. I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I have more data online than any person ever. It may make me an influential person someday, and if that happens, I'm going to make you and all your friends rich. Dying Lotus, how's that sound to you?
That would be fire. Uh,
More than 3 years on 8 different uh, YouTube streams, and I'm live right now on like 33 different devices and different platforms. This turns out to be 160 simultaneous streams at once.
that's always good.
What computer?
It's like a.
I can think it's fictional. I can tell you perhaps it is the most valuable thing in the world. Imagine you are against someone. What's the thing you can know is everything about them. What they're like to eat, what they do. Yeah. And so I said it also for society. Because of the pandemic, we've seen the death of the AI, coordination, and everything in between. And when you have data, you can predict the future.
Yeah.
That's why this is.
Wow. Made you want to invest for peace.
Yeah. I got sick, still get sick of every day hearing on the news people dying. And I wanted to stop everywhere, globally. And so essentially, I've made this into my life's work, and it's starting to grow very, very quickly. Um, just recent, like tonight, I had a concert that I did in Discord. I had like 25 people in it. I mean, like it like maxed out the room. I've never had that before, so that's really exciting. And we talk about some things on the stream that aren't normally discussed, like anti-gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure, dark energy, dark matter. We talk about life extension technology, things like human growth hormones, stem cells, cryogenics. We talk about ambrosia therapy using the platelets of younger people to benefit older people. We talk about about basically when you were born, dying Lotus, your life expectancy was probably going to be somewhere about age 80. I think with life extension technology, we might be able to get you to age 100, 120. But eventually your body's going to break down. And dying Lotus, you're going to say, Rabbi, what do I do now? That's where the next exciting. That's exactly right. Dying Lotus. You know, yeah, element 115, area S4. Yeah, so you know all about Bob Lazar. Good on you, man. So is it absolutely same here? Same here. I am. Uh, I know a little bit about a lot of things, and one of the things. I mean, I don't understand why we don't study gravity more in depth. Why can't you exactly advanced propulsion? Why can't you major in college in gravity? You can in like nuclear physics or chemistry. Why can't you in gravity? I mean, like there are people who I feel should be able to focus on just gravity and nothing else and really see what we can do. Because if we can harness anti gravity, as you know, the results are perhaps extremely vital for the world. You could create you could bend time, you could bend space time, you could perhaps create force fields, you could perhaps travel at with advanced propulsion interdimensionally, intergalactically. That's really exciting. But we don't go into that. We just basically 100% right. And I can tell you that I have that foresight as well. And I know that if you look at any simulations of extraterrestrial civilization, they have to take care of things at home first before they go do other things. So, for instance, like we've seen this on Earth when we had colonial countries like United Kingdom and Spain and the Netherlands, they had to have peace at home before they could do all of the colonizing that they could generally. Because if you have a civil war at home, if you're fighting at home, it's too hard to basically be able to do all of the exploring. The same is true of a planetary system. You have to have peace on the planet before you start exploring other solar systems. And so it only makes sense to me that we need peace here on Earth, and then eventually we'll get into terraforming, probably Mars first, and then continue from Mars to other planets, perhaps Venus. Venus is actually closer than Mars is. It's just far more dense of an atmosphere and far hotter, but it's essentially something that could be terraformed as well. And it's about the exact same size as the Earth. So we could basically create a clone of ourselves there. You're 100% right. Definitely. And so, from my studies, from what I have been able to gather, I honestly believe that we are seated here as a human, like Homo sapiens are seated here, or perhaps all biological um, life on Earth was seated at some point. Basically, like 100%, man. Something like that. Exactly. And I don't think anybody has like a really good understanding of like what that is, what the Nephilim is, and but like essentially they could have been the people who seeded us here. And once we get to a point where we can mature and get off planet, we can do the same for ourselves and seed another planet in another distant galaxy somewhere. So that's a
all
real
the growing process.
exactly. Exactly. So those are all some really exciting things that we discussed. What else did we discuss that's really cool? De-extinction. So basically, I don't know if you know, but de-extinction already took place in the year 2003 successfully as a Pyrenean ibex, which is like a goat, in northern Spain, southern France, went extinct. Scientists were able to use DNA from like uh, the extinct Pyrenean ibex and impregnate uh, a litter of different ibexes, and eventually one of them came to um, fruition to the point where it lasted 7 minutes, which may not seem, if you're a viable creature for 7 minutes, that doesn't seem that great, but actually was seen as a huge, exactly, a huge scientific breakthrough. Fast forward to the year,
Jurassic Park stuff right there.
exactly. Fast forward to the year 2021, Dallas, Texas, a company called Colossal Bioscientific is founded. They have made it their goal by the year 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle. So that's less than 3.5 years. And they're going to bring the woolly mammoth back. And they're going to do it perhaps through the in vitro fertilization of an African elephant with essentially woolly mammoth DNA, and they're going to try to bring viable woolly mammoth calves into the Arctic Circle and perhaps reintroduce. That's a very exciting premise. And following the 2028 deadline or goal of the woolly mammoth, they want to bring back the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo bird. I mean, you might be able to see the dodo bird.
Yeah, there's a lot of beautiful animals that go to
Exactly. And so we're
all back.
exactly 100%. Now, what you will hear is people who say it's this type of technology is impossible with dinosaurs. And let's talk about this. So like the woolly mammoth and the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo, they all died out like the Tasmanian tiger within the last 100 years, the dodo bird within the last 100 years, and the woolly mammoth within the last 10,000 years. But dinosaurs are like millions of years. So what can preserve the DNA of a woolly mammoth and a dodo bird and Tasmanian tiger, that can all be preserved in like glaciers. It can be preserved in like in the ground. It can be preserved in mud 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 bogs. These things can be preserved, but there is no dinosaur DNA that we have now. Now you'll hear this as a counter to the de-extinction argument. But what those scientists I feel don't recognize is the power of AI, where we could take AI and say, look, here is what
Generated.
exactly, here's what a gecko looks like today. A gecko is basically like a mini raptor. Exactly. But we just need to adjust the DNA, and we can make it look like whatever we want, and bring it back. And there are different types of ways to do this. One of my favorite ones is it's a replicator. It's known as a replicator. It's basically like a 3D printer where you know where every molecule is in a um, in an object, and you can recreate it. It's also known as a Santa Claus machine because it's like it can bring you whatever you want, whenever you want, however you want.
Right.
And I believe we'll be able to treat those in perhaps a replicator, but it can also be done in many different ways. We could, in the same way, like we're doing with a woolly mammoth with an African elephant, we could perhaps have ancient crocodilians be impregnated into current day crocodilians and give birth to some kind of hybrid species. I mean, the opportunities are really endless when it comes to science. And so those are some things that we talk about on this stream. And just I really just do my best to promote positivity to everyone with whom I have an encounter. Word dog. So if you're wondering what we're doing, I just did a 3 hour concert. I've been doing karaoke every night. I had a lot of success at it. The first night we had a few people come. The second night a few more, and then tonight we just had we're like maxing out the um some of the Discord. So it was in another Discord and it was really enjoyable. And We also watch Monday Night Football. Watch Monday Night Football. Are you a football fan?
Not so much. Just life got busy, but I used to watch the Seahawks.
Okay, cool. So to watch Monday Night Football, I'm also sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's called Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu. If you're like, why does it have such a long name? It's a meme coin that has become very, very successful. When I started, it was worth less than a penny. Hit an all-time high recently. Right now, I think it's worth $200 million. So it has.
No way.
Oh yeah, definitely. In fact, these
So
here.
I can't get.
Okay, you can. It's like 20 cents each right now. So
But you said
well, that's the market cap. So all of them combined is $200 million. Um, but yeah, they're like 20 cents now. So I mean, it'd be like getting Bitcoin at 20 cents. I mean, that's where we're at with it. These are NFTs. And let me just say this: I'm not selling this to you. I promote world peace. I just want you to know why I have cartoons all over my bed. Um,
oh you should.
this is an NFT. When I started, these NFTs were like being given away. A few weeks ago, they were $800. They're $11,000 now. So they
Dang.
just have a lot of opportunity to see this do really well. And because I'm basically at the heart of cryptocurrency, I hate cryptocurrency, we have a viable way to make people very wealthy someday. The reason why is because this cryptocurrency, what makes it different than all the other cryptocurrencies, it isn't the community, it isn't the meme, it isn't because I like it. Anything. It has nothing to do with that. The reason why this is the future cryptocurrency is because it's backed by data. I've been live streaming in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu Telegram since it started, essentially. And so you will have in the future you'll be able to watch go back in time and watch this coin when it was worth 5 cents and 10 cents and 15 cents and 20 cents. You'll be able to see it grow. It'll be very exciting to people to be able to do that. And also it's backed by something. The United States dollar used to be backed by gold until 1971. It's no longer backed by gold. It's worthless. I mean, it's not backed by anything. It's backed by the confidence of the American public. But this coin, it's backed by data, and data is its number one resource, as I just said. So it has an opportunity to be really something really exciting. So with that said, I've got a really great community in on Telegram. Additionally, I'm streaming all over. So here, I'll give you a quick tour. I don't normally do this, but you seem like a cool person. As you see, I have a lot of devices, and you need a lot of devices when you're trying to do what I'm doing. But
Yeah.
that's certainly not an issue. And
I've almost made money on crypto one time. I almost I got
hey, it happens. It absolutely happens. Okay, so here we go. Um, okay, so behind me, I like to watch lectures, history lectures. So with the push of a button, I should be able to. That's cute. Just one moment. I have to just make one click. Beautiful, good. I restarted one of my screens. There you go. Just one moment. So with the push of a button, now we can get we can watch whatever you want. So we're gonna watch election coverage tomorrow. We watched Monday Night Football. We'll watch Kill Tony. I like stand-up comedy. I like history. I do my best to be a very well-rounded individual, as well-rounded as I can be. Um, so we've got that going for us here. Let me show you the other stuff we've got going. Okay, over here in the corner, like I've got Chromebook. Here's what you're looking at from there. So as you see, it's not just your device. There's a bunch of other devices here, and then I have devices like you can see. I've got devices all over. And if you're like, what's the purpose of it? I'm doing my best to capture as much data, but really as much time as possible. I think that this will be studied at an academic level in the future, and
How
it
do I
will
find you? You're on.
absolutely. I'm on. Let me say this. I'm on Twitch. Just type in Rabbi Rothschild. You'll see me live streaming. But whatever you do, just filter by live. I'm on YouTube. If you look in this Discord at the very top, you'll see it says Shalom is the first section. Then it says Welcome, Rule, Announcements, and then you'll see 24/7 YouTube live streams. Actually, if you just go to Announcements, if you see where Announcements is, you'll see you can just click on any one of those and see all my live streams. but also below announcements, you'll see 24/7 live YouTube streams. If you go there and click the link, I'll even show you what it looks like. Um, you'll see absolutely simultaneously. I want to be uncancelable. I basically have what's called redundant streams. So if anything happens to one of them, an app crashes, the internet cuts out on one of them, I've got it on something else. So yeah, that's what I do. And I've been really getting a growing momentum, which is really exciting. I mean, look, it's one thing to do this but on your own, but to not have too many people on it, involved. But this summer is like around July 1st, I started this Discord, and now we've got like almost 1,400 people in here. Um, and if you're wondering, the only platform I don't stream on is Kick. And the only reason why I don't stream on Kick is I created robots. In fact, I can show you what one of them looks like. Yeah, I just made yeah, right. Exactly. I don't know why they did that. Anybody used to have, but then they made so um, the these biggest Ada Ross has been in my um, and so see it's the name join and blue it will follow a person. So on their screen it says join Rabbi's Discord 1 2 3 4 5 6 just followed you. So it number one is like giving me free advertising on somebody's stream. Then I create a clip of them. So then if you look at their clips, it has my Discord link in it. And then if you then I spam them 8 times, then I move on to the next person. So it's and I've had these like that's how everybody knows about me on that platform. If you want to, I'm on a bunch of other platforms you probably never heard of, but just in case, I'm live on 8 different YouTubes, 8 different Twitches, 8 different Rumbles, Twitter, TikTok, Africa TV. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 300 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. I'm
Busy.
Isn't it? Yeah, I know. I just want to be uncancelable. Like basically, and a lot of it isn't even tied to me. So let's say somebody was like, "We're gonna erase Rabbi Rothschild off the internet." That's fine. I have a lot of YouTube stuff that I just don't even associate with myself, so that it's like basically anonymous. Like it's out there, and I want the world to be able to share it.
Yeah.
I'm live on Africa TV, which is big in South Korea. Instagram, Imager. While you can't live stream on there, I am a regular user. Reddit. While you used to be able to live stream on there, you can't anymore. But if you type my name into Reddit, I show up all over. Okay, Discord. I'm live in 12 different Discords. Hold on, no. 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm in 16 Discords, not counting the 3 accounts you're seeing in this one. So I'm in 19 different Discords. Uh,
Uh,
yeah, and that like allows me to be omnipresent. Just doing exactly what you did. What is this person doing here? You go and you click on my Discord and you find out, oh, you're like a nice person and you want to help me and everything. Absolutely, I want to help the world. So I think, frankly, if I'm gonna go viral on anything, I think Discord's a good opportunity. Billy, which is like China's Google. Vaughn Live, I'm live on Omi TV and Monkey. While I'm not live on them right now, I do that occasionally. I'm live on Telegram. I've been live in a Telegram taking questions from an entire cryptocurrency for more than a year. Live on, and like,
are you into Bitcoin?
definitely, yeah.
Really?
I got in when it was under $1,000.
That's really good. To get it.
Exactly. That's why I'm
I got it.
100%. So that's why you buy this. It's worth 20 cents right now, and you sit on
Is
it
it
in a
on
year. Pardon me?
that one?
Um, it's on you. It's on Uniswap. I know it's on Uniswap.
Oh, I've heard of Uniswap. It's really
Yeah, exactly. If you want to go to the website, like they'll tell you everything you need. It's HPOS10I. So it's like its name, Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Enu. I know it's a lot. I honestly don't want you to buy it right now. We'll become friends, and you'll be like, oh, you'll meet the community. You'll be like, oh, this is going to be a big thing. But yeah, it's very legitimate. The people are very nice there. You can always talk to them in the VC. I know the devs. That's a difficult thing in cryptocurrency. It's always like a shadowy developer team. I know the devs. I'm in fantasy football leagues with them. Like they're very nice people, and that's a really cool thing. Um, I'm live right
I'm just
now.
trying to get out of the factory line.
We're dog. Absolutely. We're gonna get that. And we're gonna have to hold on maybe for less than a year. I mean, all of this is being recorded. When I go viral, I'm not gonna. Money will no longer be an issue. And I will be able to say to all the people, Dying Lotus, and all of Dying Lotus's family and friends, we're going to give you more money than you've ever wanted to be able to start charities and help other people. This is really the Robin Hood story. I want to help as many people as possible. Welcome,
You got
welcome.
a good heart, brother.
Thank you, man. Frosty, how you living, pimp? Living the dream, dog. How's life in your neck of the woods? All right, just jump. Just a moment, Frosty. I can't hear you really well on one of my computers. Stop out and I'll come in. Frosty, I did a concert tonight in Oh, I don't think you can hear me. Hold on. Frosty, I did a concert tonight in um on Discord. I had more people in there tonight than I've ever had, basically ever listened. That was great.
Right. Funny, you
Um,
didn't know what it was.
no, there's actually one called Maya's Playhouse, which is a really big Discord as well. But you know what's interesting? That funny that you mentioned Aiden Ross's Discord. Dying Lotus just noticed I was in Aiden Ross's Discord, and that's how he found out about me.
Yeah.
So, Frosty is a very interesting person. Frosty and I met when Frosty saw that I was like either spamming or being interviewed by a Twitch streamer named Straight Savage, and then Frosty joined the Discord, and I can tell you, Frosty's a very intelligent person. He's an excellent writer. He's very kind, and I like him a lot as our friend, and I'm really happy that he's been a member of our community. Shout out to Frosty, and yeah. So Frosty, how are things going in your life?
Thank you.
I mean it.
I'm like any topic for learning. Yeah, I don't know what you plan on doing. Like, I think I just support you and it's suggest like you're kind of on a suggestion. I kind of admire that.
Well, thank
Okay.
you, thank
Yeah.
you. Um, so our friend Dying Lotus was just joining us. Or I'm sorry, before Frosty joined us, I was telling Dying Lotus the platforms on which I live stream. So of course I have accounts on like local. Oh, I'm live on locals, which no one's even ever heard of, but that's a thing. I have accounts on like WeChat and WhatsApp, of course, but for live streaming purposes, I'm live right now on Vigo, Loco TV. I'm live on Nemo TV, Nono Live. I have a, I have a podcast on Spotify. I am live on D Live. I'm on YouNow. I'm live on Breakers TV, Trovo, Vault, Odyssey, FC2 Live, and Arena TV. And so, just to give you an idea, um, Dying Lotus, there are a lot of platforms out there that people have never heard of. They just are only in one or two countries or something. But I do my best to even be on their platforms because when this blows up, I know that everybody's gonna want to get their hands on it in whatever way is easiest for them to find me. And so I've made myself as available to them as I can. And I'm telling you, every day we grow. Um, we get more and more of a diverse group of people in here. I'll say this: most of my interests are probably they're just more there are more men in them than women. Tech, cryptocurrency, sports. However, I'm really excited that we've had many more women join recently, and I just want equality. I want equality for all people, and we'll be able to get there faster when more people know about it. It's great that the crypto community world knows about me, but I want everybody to know about me. It's starting to grow, so that's really exciting. When it comes to the when it comes to the Discord, I'm live and Aiden Ross's, and then there were a bunch of them. I like named Maya's Playhouse. There's one called like Paradise Isle. I'm live in the Daddy Discord, the Mommy Discord. I'm live in I Show Speed. I've been live in Neon. I'm live in like the social Discords, Chill Zone Discord. The way that I choose a where I'm gonna be is I just go to the largest Discords on Discord, and I do whatever it takes to be able to stream in there. Then I just put a device in there and just leave it. And so I give people a portal into my world. Just like in the Aiden Ross stream, people have a portal into my world.
That's really smart. Cool. I see what you're doing now.
Exactly.
Kind of
Exactly. So Dying Lotus, I mean, here's how I want our relationship to be. You go do whatever you want to do in your life, but whenever you're bored, you come here, follow up. We'll give you the latest on what we've accomplished and how much closer we are to going viral. And basically, this can be a home base if you ever need it. Just like Frosty. I see Frosty in other Discords, but whenever Frosty's bored, he comes in here. We check up on each other, make sure everybody's
yeah.
good. And it's a really nice relationship we've built up. But what I don't want you to feel like you have to do, Dying Lotus, is stay all day, every day, or anything like that. No, this is essentially the mothership. You can go out and do whatever you want, and then when you're done, you come back to the mothership.
Yeah, I'm down for that. Cause, honestly, I'm gonna go back to the factory. I don't have a lot
Now you do. Hey, let me make sure I add
of
you. Let me make sure I add you. Dying Lotus, I want you to have in the back of your mind. I really mean this. You're not going to have to do this forever. So every day that you put on your shoes to go to the factory, just know that it's one fewer day that you're going to have to do it in the future because I really mean this. We're going to take care of you. We're going to take care of your friends and your family. Data is Earth's number one resource. I have more data than any person. I'm going to monetize it and I'm going to make you rich. I don't want you to have to work any more than you need to. So know that you have an ally, okay?
And we can link up, boys.
Absolutely. We'll travel the world together.
I sent a friend request to your other Rabbi Rothschild. Should I
Nope, I'll accept it on that one too. I like to be as have as many friends as possible, and you never know if you ever get an account banned or something. Discord's been really good to me that they haven't banned my accounts, but just in case, I've had YouTube accounts banned so many times I can't even count. So I do my best to have backups of everything. But yeah, you know how much I appreciate you being here. I see that we're friends now, and I know you got to get going to work. And just know I'm here to help you, and this should be an optimistic, positive place. And know that you have an ally. You're not going to have to work too much longer. That's really exciting.
Heck yeah, brother. No, it's cool to come across.
I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. With that, Dying Lotus, you go do what you need to do should you need to. Rabbi is going to. I just did a 3 hour concert, and so I'm going to edit it and then upload it to my main channel at Rabbi Rothschild on YouTube. If you ever need me, Dying Lotus, you can always send me a message in Discord. I'm always in here, so you can always just say what's up. I sleep in here, I eat in here, so basically everything that I do is on camera. And if you just ever need anybody, if you need any advice, if you need anybody to just listen to you, just know that I'm here, and I'll do my best to help you in any way I can. Okay? Excellent. Shout out to Dying Lotus, baby. All right, Frosty, have you been in Neon's stream recently?
Yeah. Apart from that, I'm kind of bored of most of it. Like Action Man is like always on a rampage. One has his own thing, like all this.
Right.
So I did someone like and I just like he I follow it. Yeah,
Excellent.
it's pretty much about it. I just want to know like um if like I don't know how long it's like maybe after one they'll find it. But do you think that you are able to have like maybe like uh lobby policies for government?
I absolutely do. You're 100% right. In fact, in tonight, I don't know if Sundar Pichai is. He's the president of, or he's the CEO of Google. He went to
Yeah.
IIT, and I think he's not doing a very good job at Google. He is basically the American dream. Somebody who became educated and moved to the United States, got even more education, moved their way all the way up to Google. And I named tonight 12 different programs that Google has canceled under him. And I don't know why, and I want to improve it. So when it comes to ensuring that specifically with technology, these things are improved. I think I'll be able to have a huge influence on that. Here's my favorite argument, and I talked about this tonight as well. I'm like, if you look at on camera, I look like a dude. So if I go like this, nothing's gonna happen to my accounts. But if I were a woman, I would lose all my accounts. I'd lose my YouTube account, my Discord account. I'd lose my. I'd lose everything. Everything. We are discriminating against people based on their gender. And that is de facto discrimination, and I want to stop that. I stand up for all people, especially women, because no one in the corporate world or the technological world is standing up and saying we need to treat people equally. I do not feel that we should be able to discriminate against someone on the basis of the color of the skin nor on the content. If I have a nip slip as a woman, I can lose my whole account. I can lose the ability to provide for my family. I don't think that's right. And so I advocate on behalf of women that we should have a gender neutral policy when it comes to how we dictate what is allowed and not allowed on the internet. What am I saying? If it's okay for a man to walk around with his shirt off, then it should be okay for a woman. If it's not okay for a woman, then it shouldn't be okay for a man. I don't care where they draw the line. You just have to draw it evenly and equally. You can't treat one group of people differently than another group of people. That is discrimination, and I want to stop that. It's just look if it's That's okay. I talk about this as well. The internet isn't supposed to be a feel safe zone. It's about whatever you want to put out on the internet. If you only want to see stuff that you want to see, there are programs that you can buy that will limit anything you see on the internet so it's only flowers and daisies and stuff. And you never see anything bad. If you want to have that kind of experience, then go with one of those services. But for the rest of us who don't really care if I'm seeing like uh, the nipple of a man or the nipple of a woman, or perhaps uh, it doesn't matter for the rest of us, we shouldn't remove someone's ability to provide for themselves based on the content of their skin. I can do this. If I take this camera right here and I put it right up against my nipple, take a picture. You can't tell if my nipple is from a man or a woman. Yet, if it's from a man, it's fine. But if it's from a woman, you have to cancel my entire account. That's ridiculous. And it's discrimination, and I want to stop it. It's got to be equal. That's the key. And honestly, I'm not saying that I want to see breasts all the time. If I want to see breasts, I know where to find breasts. I think I've seen more breasts than any person ever because I've had the opportunity to be on the internet for long enough. But what I am saying is that if I can see a man with his shirt off, then I should be able to see a woman with her shirt off. If you say we can't have a woman with her shirt off, that's fine. Then no men with their shirts off. It's as simple as that. Just treat people equally.
So, Rabbi, how does the work-in factor in when you count people with religious identity? Like,
Sure. As I said, there's software that you can buy that will make it so that you never see a nipple again. So if you have some kind of specific religious orientation that you don't want to see any of this stuff, that's fine. You can use software and you'll never see it again. So we have a happy medium. We have the normal people on the internet who recognize that we shouldn't be discriminating against each other. And then if you don't want to abide by that, that's fine. You can use one of the softwares. There are many different softwares out there that censor the internet for parents or for people with certain proclivities. They don't want to see something. And we have a happy world.
yeah,
And I'm not saying that the
I
software.
remember,
Oh, let me say this. I think the software can be free as well. I don't want to say that people with certain proclivities to or certain who desire some kind of censorship shouldn't have the ability to have it. I think you should. You should be able to have the kind of experience that you want on the internet. But currently, the small minority who gets offended by anything gets to dictate everything on the internet, and I'm against that. I want equality. What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
yeah. So, Rabbi, do you think they have a united effort in terms of what they do when they're talking about uh, demand some sort of like secularism and government to demand secular laws, secular everything? Those types of people are those types of people particularly against you, or are they like,
Well, truthfully,
yeah,
once people have an opportunity to hear my arguments, I have yet on this one to find anyone who doesn't agree with me. Now, I'm not saying I've spoken to everyone on earth, but I say put yourself in a neutral person's shoes, okay? If they're a woman, and they go like this accidentally, they bend down, they lose their account. Imagine that's your daughter. Imagine that's your wife. Imagine that's your mother. It was a completely honest mistake. You weren't trying to be sexual. You just literally bent down to get something, and your nipple showed a little bit. It's not a big deal, but you lose your account because of that, and that's unfortunate. That is de facto discrimination. When I can walk around with my shirt off all day long without an issue, discrimination. It's, in my opinion,
Depends on the platform.
well, it absolutely does. And I want to say this: I want all the platforms to recognize that we are discriminating against a certain gender, and that should not happen anymore. So, like, where is this allowed? Where can you show nipples? You can show nipples on, like, on Twitter, but you can't on Instagram. Now, if I show you my Instagram, I'm telling you guys this right now. If I want to see naked chicks, it's not on Instagram. Okay, I don't go on Instagram for that kind of content. That's just, Instagram's not really good for that. However, if you look at my Instagram feed just organically, what this looks like, it's literally just fat titted bitches who like half naked anyway. So, like, what is this? This is like, I don't want this. Okay? I don't want that on my feed. I don't, but they put it on my feed anyway. It's like, look, I've got to, I can imagine that person naked if I want to. That's no big deal. But why is it if one of those women accidentally has a nip slip, she loses her Instagram account and her 5 million followers? It doesn't make any sense. But then you can have a male influencer do the same thing, walk in with his shirt off, and everybody applauds him. Doesn't make any sense.
It's the whole free the net.
It is. It is. But I usually, frankly, it's more than just the nipple. It starts at the nipple.
Oh, you're saying all of it.
It should be equal, whatever it is, whatever it is. Because then you're going to get into, well, can we show a butt crack? Can we show pubic hair? Can we show genitalia? Like, how should
But
the
it should have been just for them and no to.
exactly? I don't care what it is. If you want to say you can't show anything below the belt, that's fine. But you can't show it for men or women. You can't say, well, it's okay for men, but not women, which is basically what you're doing with the nipple.
But is this like restricted in USA or is it something that, because I can see how like culture can be appropriated culturally, like certain groups and how those groups will react to certain problems.
It doesn't matter whether they're liberal or conservative. It's discrimination. It doesn't matter where you are on earth. If you're in
Yeah,
India
yeah,
and you show your nipple as a woman, you'll lose your account. But if you're a dude, you're fine. I want it so that it's equal. If a woman shows her nipple, okay, no big deal. If a man shows his nipple, no big deal. And we do this. If you've ever seen National Geographic with these saggy titted bitches on some remote island, they show them totally naked, and it's no big deal.
yeah,
Why is it any different now? Why? And actually, that it's actually very racist. I feel that we will find some indigenous group of people and take pictures of them naked and post it in a magazine and have people buy that because they're not essentially because they're indigenous people and no one will stand up for them. But if we were to take an attractive woman from the Western society and do the same thing, everyone would say it's pornographic. Well, what's the difference? They're both Homo sapiens. So,
yeah.
in
I
answer,
don't know. I just I feel like the internet mostly, especially on your like they live. I mean, Western society, they live under like an assumption that it's gonna be uh some all, all sorts of like sexual promiscuity
well,
on top of time.
it's changing. The internet is changing,
Yeah, it's
especially regarding the nipple, especially regarding because of breastfeeding. Breastfeeding was like the big thing on the internet. where a lady would show herself breastfeeding her child on Facebook and or Instagram, and then she would get her account banned. She's just breastfeeding her child. Like, that's the most natural, healthy thing that a person could be doing. Why should she lose her account because of that? She shouldn't. It's simple as that. Simple as that. We are discriminating against people, and I don't want it. I don't want it to happen. So, I'm a huge. I'm a huge.
Yeah, we have this follow. Makes a lot of
I
so
just.
I know this. Where do you work exactly? Do you work in a factory? Physical work, like factory? Yeah, and all that, all that. Right, right. Very cool.
Well, not for long. Hopefully, within the next year, my man is going to be able to retire.
Factory rig kind of thing.
But that's okay. Everybody's got to do something. And like I said, I would tell you this, Dying Lotus. Let's say you never met me and you don't get into cryptocurrency. It's going to be a long road for you because a machine's going to be able to come in and replace you within the next 5 to 10 years. If you've seen this Optimus bot from Tesla, or you've seen
Robot.
exactly, or the it's called like the Boston Dynamics bot. Like these things are better than humans. And here's the freaky thing about them: they don't need breaks. They can work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. They never complain. You can like it'd be stupid to hire a human anymore. And
Yeah, I was wondering with all that if I've heard give all the basic humans like basic pay, kind of like during COVID shutdown.
right, so that's known as
It's a basic survival pay,
absolutely.
and if you contribute more,
Certainly. So that's known as UBI, Universal Basic Income, and I'm a huge advocate of it because we are very, very quickly replacing all of the positions, and people won't have a way to survive. So I'm a huge advocate of Universal Basic Income, UBI.
this pays for basic survival, robots are doing everything. Yeah.
Exactly. Now, Dying Lotus, what I can tell you though is that, I let's say let's say I get hit by a bus today and I die. So I'm not the person to ever be able to make you rich. I don't think that's going to happen, but let's just say that I disappear. You are still a young person, and everything that I've said, even if I died, which I don't think I'm going to, still could be true, meaning like life extension technology and mind uploading technology. And so when you're looking at investments, I don't want you to be looking at them. I don't want you to be looking at in terms of like, well, I need this to return on investment by age 80 because you might live to age 800 or 8,000 or 800,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a very long timetable. So if you were going to buy any, like, I could really just tell you this: you can buy any cryptocurrency you want. It will probably lose all its value for the next 10 years. But believe it or not, just like things are antiques, you know how like garbage then eventually with enough time becomes an antique and then it becomes an artifact and then it becomes very, very, very valuable. The same exactly because of the age. Somebody's going to say, wow, this in the year 2080, somebody's going to say, this is a cryptocurrency in the year 2022. Can you believe like this is more than 60 years old or 50 years old? What an amazing opportunity to have this. Like a lot of people I know buy NFTs and the NFTs are always really expensive and then they just plummet in value. And so people have like all these once very expensive NFTs that are just worth pennies now. And I tell all of them, save them. It's not like you're gonna make a lot of money by selling them for 2 cents or 3 cents on the market. So just hold on to them. When I tell them the strategy is they will be like antiques in the future. You bought this NFT in 2019, that at, advances 20, 30, 40 years, it's going to be worth a lot. Advances 200, 300, 400 years, people are going to want that like they would want perhaps Victorian lamps and all of the accoutrements the of yesteryear, of what of the Gilded Age or the Victorian era, or even prior to that. All of this will have a value, And so I advise people, don't get rid of any of your NFTs. Hold on to them because you never know when one of them may make a resurgence and be worth a whole lot. And you don't want to say, yeah, I bought it for $1,000 and I sold it for 1 cent and now it's worth $200 million. And if you really want to know, NFTs from an art perspective are the future because it's essentially digital art. And there's an invention. It's called the let me find the name of it. It's called the has
I
an
tried to create my own NFT, and I made like these pixel art video designs.
hey
I
pix
just created them.
Dying Lotus. Pixel art is the way to go. And here's why. I think like on let's just say pixel art, a lot of them are like 144 total pixels, right? So it's like 12 by 12. If you have to recognize that there are only so many different combinations of that there can be that will make out to be anything. Like non-pixel NFTs are cool. I mean, they're great, but pixel art NFTs are very valuable. So I think that was probably a good way to go. So you didn't have as much success with the NFT as you wanted. Is that correct?
Well, I should think around that I got confused on uploading them or what they even are, like how they have their own identity stamp and sell it. Like if I sold it, I still have it on my computer. Kind of,
It's confusing. With NFTs
yeah.
will really become
I'm getting my dad.
NFTs are going to be really
Ethereum is the best crypto, and a couple like 10 years will probably go up.
so currently like if I want to see your NFTs, I have to go to like OpenSea and I have to view them. And while that's cool, you've got to be a huge nerd to do that. No one cool is going to be doing that all the time unless they're super into NFTs. But what they are making now are display frames for NFTs. Here's what they look like. It basically is like just like a big TV that you can take all your NFTs and display them and rotate them. So then, now that's a cool thing. Hey, I invited a whole people over to my house, and they're sitting in my living room, and they're seeing digital art on the walls. Now that's something cool. Oh, you've got a Scroto. Oh, you've got one of Dying Lotus's pixel art. Like then you can talk about it. Then it becomes something. Nobody wants to look at it on your phone, but if it's displayed on your wall like art, then it becomes valuable. And the more and more these NFT frames become popular, you're going to see NFTs blow up.
Yeah, yeah. I was on the I was supposed to get wanted like a payment service.
Right, it does. Yeah, it's. I believe that would be your, perhaps your gas fees or just basically the fee for posting your transaction fee.
Yeah. Another thing that's gonna happen is like digital assets, property. There's already like a video game called Ember Code, and it it has Ethereum digital assets, so you can actually buy it with Ethereum, and then they turn into digital wares that you have online. So if the game does well, like in like 10 years, those digital assets will be unique to only you. That you have only the rarest items kept as that can be sold for gain money. Yeah, I heard something about so Grand Theft Auto 6 could be so big that people are trading real crypto within the roleplay servers.
That's a smart move. I've heard the
That'd
entire,
be cool.
perhaps much of the Joe Rogan Experience library could be a radio station. It's going to be huge. Like it's going to have so much art in it, basically. Like so, that would be like the podcast world. You have the NFT world in it. You have the cryptocurrency world in it. There'll be the in-game currency. It's going to be huge. That game is going to change the world. Grand Theft Auto 6.
Those are pretty. Yeah, they said they're gonna. The creators of Six are incorporating their own role play, so it won't be like Spider-Man servers, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's super exciting.
So I can. So some people. So the thing is, if you find something more rarity, right? So if something is actually worth like more than Ethereum, you buy the higher price product for the same like Ethereum. If you invest in Ethereum, if you put money in Ethereum, then we have predictions that it's going to go up by like $2,000, $1,000 the next year and so on. It's probably going to happen. Not everyone. It's going to happen if you invest in it or not. So yeah, that's basically it. It's the most profitable long term crypto. But this is the problem I have is that what if it takes like 30 years or 40 years, like to just double your money? Yeah, what if it takes 30? Yeah, exactly. 30 to 40 years. The whole thing with Rothschild is so imagine if you're already rich and you're like, okay, I could put 5 million, then double it 5 million sounds really good. But if you only double, let's say you only have 30,000 right now to put in, the more money you invest, the more you can make with that.
That's true.
Yeah.
And
And also, no, the thing is, right, is that the problem is that uh, we have a lot of logistics problems involved. One is that who is going to buy stuff? Once it gets to that scale, that is going to grow. Predictably, but it could be longer because there's a lot of stuff happening. So they're kind of stuck in kind of years. It's impossible. It's like longer. I don't know how long it's going to take to blow this stuff up. Make it.
yes, it is. Digital real estate. 100% huge. And you don't recognize it now, but that's going to be once all the land on Earth is purchased and owned. You can't make more real estate. So land, real estate will be, but also digital real estate will be big. Different platforms. I know a big one 15 years ago was Second Life that never really caught on, but I definitely see it where you have all the money that you need. You don't need to work anymore. If you want to start investing digitally, a perfect way to do it is with digital real estate.
Yeah, and then the other problem is um, I don't think that actually has about how talking about faculty deployment happen. Point when that yeah, but well, there's probably I don't know how much they it was well, it was kind of mean like some takeaways. Uh, it, it's gonna be based on people's opinions and yeah, and you know,
But when you don't have an alternative, what you'll have to basically United States, a large percentage of people already basically live on UBI, Social Security. So we just have to do that. And I wonder, all right, how can you pay for that? I can pay for it like that. How? Micro, just essentially fees on microtransactions for the stock market. So if you don't know, but the stock market has like millions of trades that are done per second, but they're not taxed at all. All you have to do is tax them at 1%, and you can pay for UBI for everyone in the United States.
Hey, brother, sign up.
Hey, you take care, my friend. Dying, it's been absolute pleasure to meet you. Peace, buddy, and we'll see you soon. Best wishes at work, man. Please, you're always welcome, man. Shout out to Dying Lotus, everybody. Frosty. Frosty, who's your favorite streamer?
Uh, probably
Okay.
the one I watched.
I don't really watch Twitch.
Like a god chick.
That's cool. How's your old school RuneScape friend doing, that chick? Who's your favorite old school RuneScape player? Very cool. Sir, are you excited it's over? I agree with you on that. There you go. How you doing? Oh, good. Right? I didn't even think of it, but like the last day that we might have a female, the last day had only been a male presidency, probably over. That was yesterday. Yeah, I just don't see that one happening.
They were like betting the salary that they pay and because that's what happened. I think they know now that they need people. So,
Yep, absolutely. Excellent. You take care, Frosty. You know you're welcome. Take care, buddy. Thank you. Bye. Shout out to Frosty, everybody. Hey, it is. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Did you get to do everything that you wanted to do? Amazing. Tell me all about it. That's amazing. Still working? No. Okay. So, did you get a chance to hang out with your cousin and do all the things you wanted? Excellent. Did you use lemonade? Amazing. Amazing. All right. Do you listen to music when you do that? That's amazing. Excellent. All right. So, you said you just awoke? Oh, thank you so much. Hey, guess what? So, because of you, well, firstly, you should know that your name's gonna be very famous someday. A lot of Jewish women named Sophia. So, because you were the person who helped motivate me to start doing concerts tonight. The first one I did, for hours, and then I did one yesterday for like almost 2 hours. Then I did another one tonight for 3 hours. And I had so many people in there tonight. It was like I think it was pretty close to the maximum amount that we could have in in another Discord. The Discord I've been singing in, it's called Maya's Playhouse. Who's Maya? I don't know. It's just the name of it. It has like 200,000 people in it, so it's got a lot of people in there, and they like me. Most Discords hate me just because they don't know who I am or anything that I do. And I normally don't talk in them because what I do is basically self promotion. You're not allowed to self promote, and I don't want to get banned that way. But they've been really, really sweet. And so tonight I was able to sing 90 music to them, and I rocked out, man. I did a lot of uh, I just did a lot of air guitar and a lot of um, what do you? I can't even like the thing is the phrase is escaping me. When you go like this, what is that? Headbanging. Thank you. I was thinking hair banging, but that's not correct. It's headbanging. So I did that to the point where they were very happy with that. So yeah, I've got to say I'm really happy. Like that's just a wonderful thing to have people who like you and stuff. We just yeah, definitely. We just had some people in here. I mean, so for like the first 3 years that I did this before the Discord, very few people really could connect with me because I have 8 different streams going. So if you even were to type to me on YouTube, the chances that I'm gonna see it, I mean, it could be 8 feet in the air and 12 feet away. Like it could be behind me. The chances that we're gonna build a good community were very, very difficult. But having the Discord and being able to meet new people has been wonderful. And I'm really happy with that. And we got the election today, which is big. You said you were gonna vote. Excellent. Excellent. And yeah. So what else is going on good in your life? Exactly. Amazing. Um, would you mind? Well, you don't have to, but I know you said you were going to go back to bed, which I totally understand. Would you mind if I sang you to sleep? Excellent. All right. Wonderful. All right. So how are we going to do this? I have a little bit different way that I can do this. So just bear with me and I will show you. All right. I am going to open up Discord and join you. Last night I sang love songs the whole night, and tonight was 90s, and I I'm gonna do like I don't know. Each night will have a theme. So we'll have like a yeah. I like organization, I guess. Um, but yeah, I I really wish I had instruments to play, and so that's something that I may get a harmonica because I can at least play that. I can play a few instruments. Um, but for the time being, I'm going to join this server, Rabbi Rothschild. Oh hell, Here we go. Here we go. All right. Age restricted channel. Yep. Here we go. Next Rabbi. Ooh, sorry about this. Just a moment. Oh, stop. Okay. That's that. Okay, so how can I do this? Stop. Okay. So if I mute that, you can still hear me there, correct? Excellent. All right. So I have like a new thing that I can do where I can share my screen and you can watch what I'm seeing. Okay, that's Rabbi. And oh, I have to turn on my camera. That'll help. Okay, so here I am, and I'm going to. I need to pull up the music now. All right. So since I just did, you know what? You said you like old time music, like Frank Sinatra, right? Um, let's see. We did My Way. We did Fly Me to the Moon. I've got a bunch of these that I could do. Let's see how we can do this. I don't want to lock myself into one thing, so we'll find this song. Okay, just for a moment. We're gonna get two concerts tonight. This is gonna be big. All right, so what am I doing? I just have to start my stream over here, and I'm telling you, Sophia, we're going viral, and little by little, just it's gonna be really good. Um, I can't wait for more equality on the internet. I don't like people not being just in general. We're gonna have rules. They need to be the same for everybody, and I'm excited. I have my courage, so I can stand up for some people. And I'm just excited for that. So we're there. All right. I've got them 3, 2, 1. Let me see if there's anything else that I need. Yeah. Let's see. How did I do this earlier? Oh, a moment. Oh, that's okay. Here we go. Alright, if you're in this round, we are going to forward to a day when no one dies. Maybe times, maybe not. Try. Alright, let's see if this live. YouTube. Here we go. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. How lucky can one guy be? I kissed her and she kissed me. Like the devil once said, ain't that a kick in the head? The room was completely black. I heard her say, ain't that a hole in the bone? My head keeps spinning. I go to sleep and keep grinning. This is just the beginning. My life's gonna be beautiful. Sun shining up to spread. It's just like the fella said. Tell me quick, ain't that a kick in the head? Like the fellow once said, ain't that a kick in the head? The sailor said, quote, ain't that a hole in the boat? My head keeps spinning. I go to sleep and keep grinning. If this is just the beginning. My life is gonna be beautiful. She's telling me we'll be red. She's picked out a king size bed. She couldn't feel any better, or I'd be sick. Tell me quick, oh, ain't love a kick? Tell me quick, ain't love a kick in the head? Bingo. I. Woohoo.